Hey, what's up, Kat? How's it going, man? Trying to get Castrice. How good is Castrice? So many people have been talking about her. For so long, too. Not just like for 2 weeks. I've been hearing that name pop up. Yeah, I've been hearing that name pop up for like the last month or so. Oh, cool. It's all fully unlocked today. He's really good. Castrice is HSR, right? Not ZZZ? Speaking of ZZZ, a short just popped up on my home feed about 2 weeks ago, and I think and when I saw it, I kind of thought, this has like a very cyberpunk kind of vibe to it, like because like the area as well as like the color palette, like I don't know how to explain this. Like, so in Genshin, like the color palette is like really bright and colorful and cartoony, whereas like in ZZZ, it all seems a little like faded. Yeah, it all seems like a little faded. So uh, when I saw it, I kind of thought, anime. And oh shoot, what's that like cyberpunk kind of? It was cyberpunk, yeah, literally cyberpunk, yeah. Anime cyberpunk, probably ZZZ. Okay, and I was like, okay, sure, let's click it, and then so it was just a short of a bunch of characters walking, like just walking towards the camera, and like from that short, I instantly became a fan of uh, Ching Yi, Ching Yi. Do you play ZZZ, Cat? Got it once, never played since. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't play it. It's just that I just really, when I saw that short, like, I just sort of fell in love with, like, the character design. Like, I don't know, like, she just seems so right to me. Qingyi, from what I can see, she seems like a robot cyborg. I don't know what she is, but, like, but she's not all human. It seems, is from what I could see. Enemies are frozen. I want reactions. Frozen. Oh boy. Okay. Oh no, no. I'm an idiot. Okay. Sure. I guess that'll work. Okay. I just need to keep enemies frozen, right? What's more cryo app? I guess Ganyu, because like I could just keep, I could just keep charged attacking. With Ayaka, I can keep sprinting, but eventually I'd run out of stamina. Yeah, I guess this is fine. The game makes me go too hard to hard pity and lose 50-50 for the third time in a row. I'm gonna lose it. Doesn't HSR and Genshin's other games, don't they have they already have the thing like Genshin, right? Shoot, what's it called? The pity system for pity. What is it called? Shoot, I can't remember the name. You know, like the pink star, falling star wish version. I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. Hey, what's up, Shinran? You should definitely get Escoffier. Escoffier is, well, from what I understand to be pronunciation of her name. Escoffier for Ganyu. Oh yeah, dude, I'm all in. I'm all in on Escoffier. As like, dude, I haven't even heard of her kit yet. All I hear is rumors about like what she does and how well she does them. At the very least, if not on all three accounts, at the very least on my main account, I'll be so happy to finally get like a freeze, a better freeze team. Because like, man, I invested so much into Ganyu, and for me to just bench her like this, I'm not happy about it. They don't have the capturing radiance. They don't have capturing radiance, so they don't have anything similar to capturing radiance in HSR and ZZZ. I'm sure they probably have some kind of pity for pity. That's essentially what capturing radiance is. It's pity for pity. Yeah, no, pity for the 50-50 thing. I'd get her for Risley too. Yeah, because Risley just doesn't have very good freeze teams, right? Not because Risley is not good, it's just because it's freeze. And we know that Hoyo just has hated freeze for so long now. HR doesn't have it? Oh, I see, I see. You know, this kind of sucks that, like, they start us off with 0 energy. You know, this team isn't clearing HP bars as quickly as I thought it would. You know, has power creep just gone up by that much since this team was last popular? I still have like 650 HP bars to go to get max rewards. And I got a minute left. Oh, darn it. I made a mistake. I pressed Chevreuse' skill instead of holding it. Oh. No way I'm gonna make this. Still have 300 to go with 20 seconds left. I wonder if I should even bother. I want all the rewards though. $900. Okay, so was there some kind of buff for like plunging attacks? Plunging attack, okay. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Increase by damage 20% when characters plunging attacks hit shockwave. Character damage 20%, all party attack. Damage increased by 40%. Okay, plunging attack on landing is increased 1200%. Shoo. Sheesh. Wow. I don't know if I actually had to reset that. I don't think I should have. I don't think I should have reset that. But whatever. I already did. Can't do anything about it now. I haven't tried this event yet. This is my first. This is the first account that I'm doing it on. I haven't done it on any of my accounts yet. Stellar Jades? What are Stellar Jades? Is it possible to kill a boss in this event? Maybe whales can. Killing a boss? No, I don't think so. Because, like, remember, they just keep... they don't have the maximum... It's not like, what's it called? Like, Grand Chase. I don't know if you've played that. I haven't played it, but I've seen my cousin play it a lot. So, in Grand Chase, like, enemies have a certain number of HP bars, and you keep killing it until the boss just runs out of HP bars, and then it's dead. With this boss mode, it's the opposite. They start off with 0, and then like the HP bars, you just keep draining the HP bars, but your HP bar kill count goes up. So it's probably impossible, unless if it's some kind of glitch. Killed it? Is it is there a limit to how many HP bars these enemies have? What's a good team for Varesa? I guess Xilonen, sure. Um, okay, I'm assuming Iansan. Mm. How about Iansan and Bennett? Because like it says 1200% of the character's attack. So if we super buff her attack, then that would give us a lot more of this. Has 10k HP bars, right? Really? There's a limit? I didn't know. Hang on. I don't actually know what a good team is for Varesa. Xianyun, maybe? Yeah, okay. I guess we'll go with Xianyun. Because, like, Bennett, Circle Impact is gonna be kind of annoying for Varesa zooming around. I got Varesa ask me. Okay, so what's a good team? So from what I heard, Xianyun is obviously, you know, plunge buffer, right? Varese is a plunge damage dealer. She's a decent uh, support for Varesa, but I heard that she's not the best. Chevreuse. Chevreuse does give a big attack buff. But since, from what I understand of Iansan's kit, she doesn't have any off-field like ticking electro, so I'm gonna have to make sure to do proper rotations to make sure I do an overload. But then that would mean I would have to use Bennett. So Bennett, Chevreuse, Iansan. Oh, that's a lot of attack. That's a lot of attack. I just realized, wow. Bennett, Iansan, Chevreuse, Varesa. So would that be better than this one I got? I won't be able to fully utilize the... Oh, wait. I don't think my friend has his... Okay, there's no way to look at my own characters from this menu. I'm pretty sure my friend doesn't have his Xianyun on... this is my friend's account, by the way. Pretty sure my friend doesn't have his Xianyun on VV. So I'd really only have the Xilonen Red Shred, which is about as good as Chevreuse. So would that be better than this team? Dude, I'm already talking about it. What's wrong with you? I already said a team. Chevreuse, Bennett, Iansan. I even said how much. That's a lot of attack. Well, come on. I'm asking you, would that be better than this team? Well, let's give it a try. You know, sometimes I find it annoying that, like, yeah, this is the one thing that I find annoying about being like a small streamer, because like being a small streamer means that I got like 5, 10 people watching me, which means I'm able to read everyone's chats. And the fact that I'm able to read everyone's chats, everyone just gets spoiled by that, right? Like, because like everyone just gets spoiled by that because because I can read everyone's chats and I can respond to everyone's chats. Well, not all the time, but most of the time, they just think that it's like, well, you read my chat, you didn't see it, even though I'm literally talking about it. Breathe in, breathe out. Look at too mad, dude. Read my chat. You didn't read my chat. I'm talking about it right now, dude. How the heck am I supposed to relax? That happens. Well, not that doesn't always happen, but actually it does happen a lot more frequently than you guys would think. I just ignore it. I just don't, like, you know, mauled about it like I am now. I don't know if I'm maulding. Does this count as maulding? Isn't maulding like, is maulding the same as what's it called? Rage quitting, or is maulding a little bit below rage quitting? Okay, we're full. No need to keep freezing enemies. How do we rotate this? So Bennett, I don't remember Chevreuse's attack buff duration. I have no idea how how long Iansan's attack buff duration is. I'm gonna assume they have pretty much the same attack buff duration. So how do we rotate this? Oh, wait. Don't I get like a bigger... Isn't Iansan's attack buff from her burst? Not her skill, right? 12 seconds? Okay, so yeah, they basically have this all three of them have the same duration. Her burst. Okay, so I'm not gonna have any attack buff then, because like this event we don't start off with energy. We got 0 energy. Okay, well, whatever. Still, okay, there we go. We got energy now. This is rotating pretty well. Thank goodness Chevreuse is just completely non-dependent of her what's it called? Burst. Oops. Oh no, particles didn't funnel into Bennett. Okay. Rotation a little bit delayed. Although I don't think this is still gonna make it. Yeah, I still don't think this is gonna make it. I got 500 to go through, and I got a minute left. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing so many crits. Okay. 700. Is that even closer than the last one with Shogun? I don't think so. Do her mini bursts does Varesa's mini burst have iframes on it? Because I feel like I dodged an attack there by using a mini burst that one time, but I don't know if maybe that was just lucky, or I don't know. Maybe I just dashed without thinking. Not sure. Use Mawika instead of Bennett. If I use Mawika instead of Bennett, Mawika's gonna be doing way more damage than this Varesa. You saw this Varesa build. It's like C2 Mawika. C2 Mawika with her signature weapon. So Mawika on this team, I'd rather spend time on Mawika. But still though, like I don't know which one would be better. Like the 1200 attack buff, 1200 plunging attack damage, 1200% oh, just a damage buff. Yeah, damage percent buff, or just like a whale Mawika. I think she gains super armor. Maybe. I guess so. I guess so. But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like I didn't get hit there when I used the mini burst right as the chicken boss attacked me. The what's it called? Vegan chicken. There you go. But I can't be too sure. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I saw her HP didn't go down that one moment, but I also could be wrong. Alright, well, let's just do donuts then. I wonder who does more. Unbuffed Trial Varesa? What the? Unbuffed Trial Varesa? Oh, I think that was a little early. Oh, that didn't crit, I think. Either that didn't crit or that didn't have like the thing. Chevreuse's thing. Okay, and my rotation is all over the place right now. And I just used regular Varesa regular burst. This rotation's all over the place, son. What in the world am I doing? Okay, this is doing a little better, I think. She's also almost dead. Oh no, I bursted before I bursted on Iansan before skill, before the is that even man? At this point, I don't know what a normal attack is, what a plunge attack is, and what a normal charged or yeah, normal charged attack is. Because like, Hoyo could just like give us whatever wording they want to at this point. Right? Like it's sort of as far back as I remember. I think Ayato was like the first example of this, where like a normal attack wasn't a normal attack. And by that I mean, okay, this was a little closer than the last one. I think I just need to like do this better, rotate better. There was a period there of about 40 seconds where my rotations were all over the place. So, so what I mean by that, by Ayato's normal attack not being a normal attack, is the fact that you can, like, you press E, and you can just hold left click, and then it'll just keep normal attacking. But then, like, isn't holding left click supposed to be a charged attack? Right? Like, if we go back to, like, the game's basic controls, it's supposed to be a charged attack, right? Sorry, I think I said normal attack. It's supposed to be a charged attack, right? Holding left click. And so to do a plunging attack, we're supposed to jump, right? Okay, and then so Iansan's, like, when we press E on Iansan, and then we hold, I guess I'm assuming that's a charged attack. I don't know, like, at this point, because, like, we just click, and then she does, like, what looks like a plunging attack, because normally a normal attack doesn't have a lot of poise damage, but for some reason Iansan's normal attack after you press her E does a lot of poise damage, or, like, and it breaks rocks, right? So it's like, is that a charged attack? At this point, Hoyo could just say, like, okay, well, you press E and she does a plunging attack. Which is exactly what Varesa does. Well, not really exactly, but it's more like it allows her to do a plunging attack. Iansan attack after skill is a charged attack. Yeah, right? Like, it's a, but then, like, we go back to the basic controls of the game. I'm just left clicking, not holding left click, left clicking, which is supposed to be, that's a normal attack, right? But for some reason, it's not a normal attack. Right? It's, at this point, I have no idea. Oh, like, okay, Nivelet, right? Nivelet, Nivelet. Man, I don't even know what to think of it. So I press E, and then I have orbs on the ground, and if I hold left click for a little bit, just long enough to absorb the orbs, and then I can just let go. I'm like, oh, so what is this? Who else? There was another character, recent character. Oh no, like, okay, Chaska. So those Chaska's shot, like, gunshots, are charged attacks, right? Dio Burst. What the heck is Dio Burst? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Okay, no. Alright, I'll just shut up. Oops. Oh, no. That's Pyro. I didn't press E. That's alright, let's wait for Chevreuse's skill. There you go. I press E and do that, do this. Oh no! I was supposed to swap to, okay, it's already going wrong. Okay, I need to press E on you so that I have off-field pyro. Okay, hold. E, click, Q, burst on you. I think Iansan got hit. Did I? I'm pretty sure I pressed her skill. But I was looking at Iansan's skill duration, and it was still there. Oh, darn it. Okay, I almost swapped to the wrong character, by the way. Oh, man. Okay, I keep accidentally using the regular skill. Did you see that swap? Iansan got hit, but because my ping is not very low, it still swapped. Okay, there we go. 900. Man, if my friend's whale account, if I'm having a hard time getting to 900 on my friend's whale account, I don't think I'm gonna reach this. Reach 900 on my own accounts. At least not if I don't try really hard, like with food buffs and other things. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to try super, super hard if I want to get anywhere close to 900 on my own account, especially my third account. Please deal damage with the character who is supposed to be a hyper carry. Well, it's a C2 Mawika with a signature weapon versus a trial, versus a trial character. So, I know who I'm gonna pick. Even with like the buffs that are like stacked and stacked and stacked on top of each other to buff said trial character, they were still doing about as much damage as each other. Wah wah, sad trumpet noise. Oh no, that's not a wait, what's the sad trumpet noise again? It's the, how did it go again? Wah, 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 wah. But you know, a little more trumpety. Obviously, that doesn't sound like a trumpet. I have no idea. That's not a trumpet sound at all. All right. Team triggers Night Soul Burst. Okay. How frequently can you trigger a Night Soul Burst? So I'm assuming all I need to do is just have a Natlan character on the team and just make sure the rest of my team, or like anyone on the team, is able to do elemental damage all the time. I don't know. That's as far as I remember. And then Night Soul Burst just proc anytime you do elemental damage when there is a Natlan character on the team. Okay. Night Soul Burst, Shockwave. Okay. Damage increased. Sure. Increase 40%. Cooldown. Night Soul Burst reduced. Okay. 50% original duration. Character triggers Night Soul Burst. All characters team sequentially receive. Sequentially? Okay. Damage increase. Okay, 90% damage for 10 seconds. Crit rate 30%. Well, I'm gonna overcap on crit rate at this point, so that's not gonna be very useful. But okay. Crit damage 60%. Sure. Restores 25 elemental energy. Additionally, Mawiko, the one and only character that uses Fighting Spirit, has to get a special mention. 60 Fighting Spirit. Okay, sure. That's actually pretty good for Mawiko. Doggy's going ballistic. Oh, dude, that's not even the loudest that they get. It gets even louder sometimes. There's just one that's going right now. Sometimes, like, there's like 4, 5, or 6 going at the same time. Depending on how many Natlan characters. Oh, the cooldown? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I remember this a little bit now. From like when they first, like, this was the 5.0 special program, I think. When Natlan was about to release, they explained. I vaguely remember an explanation of Night Soul Burst, and yeah, the cooldown goes down the more Natlan characters you have on the team. Hang on. RJ, could you calm the fans down in the background? Oh, sure. Let me just, I'll calm down. I'll calm them down. And then you just hear a shotgun cock. Just hear a cocking shotgun. Sure, I'll calm them down. I'll be right back. And then you just hear, you just hear in the background, "Hey, who are you? Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?" And then you just hear, I'm the exterminator. I'm here to calm people down." And then just hear gunshots and then screaming. "Ah!" RJ's entering his American arc. you know, this is probably normal human behavior, right? But I'm scared of like anything. Yeah, anything. What, even if it's like a tool or like of human creation, and even if it's well, I don't know if scared is the right word. I have like great respect. I think, yeah, I have great respect for like anything that has like power beyond that is beyond my like human body. Like okay, let me think. When was the first time I felt that way? Oh shoot, I don't remember. Okay, no, I think it was that time when I worked on a ship. Yeah, yeah, when I worked on a ship. I wasn't, obviously I was just an apprentice at that time, so like I wasn't allowed to operate any of the machinery. But that was my first time getting close to like, well, I guess like a lot of times before this, like whenever my dad took me with him when he went to like machine shops, to like repair shops that had like a bunch of machinery and stuff. But I never really got up and close, as close to the big machines as I did on that ship. And on that ship, so there were like a bunch of like heavy machinery, and heavy machinery, like every single day we were just trying to like I guess like guide large trucks on and off the ship I worked on, and having to get like stand like within 1 or 2 feet of like a giant like 10-wheeler truck while it's moving, like while I'm guiding the driver, helping the driver like helping the driver shoot guiding them, making sure that they're exactly where we want them to be. It's kind of scary. It's kind of like you feel so powerless. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Yeah, yeah. Like you feel so powerless in that situation. You know that it's not like like it's like there's like a gun in your vicinity, right? You know it's not aimed at you, so you're not scared, but you still feel like you're not in charge. You're not in control in this area, in this situation. Why are you on trucks? Weren't you a teacher? Now I am. Like, weren't you listening? This was back then when I was working on a ship. I'm talking about working on a ship, dude. And so since then, I've experienced the similar. I've gone through. I've experienced a similar feeling, being near or using machines that have more power than my hands and feet and my human body is capable of. So I've never fired a firearm before, even though my uncle was a police officer. I wasn't super close to him. Um, yeah, I wasn't super close to him, so I never got the opportunity to like have some fun and like fire off a couple of shots during his downtime. Like practice shooting or anything. Um, but me imagining right now, like actually holding like a shotgun in my arms and like using it, it's like I can't help but even though I'm only imagining, it's not actually happening. I can't help but feel like I have great respect for the power that this holds, and that I should be really careful wielding it, because like at any moment I can hurt someone, including myself, like uh, with just a single mistake. Gotta stop calling me dude. I'm 16. Makes me feel old calling me a dude. Why? Dude has the word dude in a dictionary, right? Like if you look up the word dude in a dictionary, its definition has nothing to do with age. It's just a male slash female kind of thing. Must have been scared using the printer. Oh, I was scared using the printer for the first time, like a long time ago. Like the very first printer we had was the one shoot the one that came with the computer, the very first computer that my dad bought me. Um, Now that I think back to it, like I kind of feel bad that my dad bought like everything together when he bought the computer. He literally did not need to buy a table for it. He did not need to buy a printer for it. And he didn't even need to buy like the glass filter thing. Shinran, I think I don't know if you're old enough to have seen that. Are you old enough? Like were you already well with us? Were you already with us during the CRT TVs and CRT computer monitor days? If yes, then do you know what I'm talking about? Like where almost everyone had this like sort of like glass panel that they would hang onto the back of their TVs. Like the rope or like the hooks would be on the back of the TV or monitor, and then the glass would hang over the screen. And apparently it was like to reduce the radiation, or like that was what everyone thought it did. And for me, like like I had no idea about like what it did. Like all I know is that my computer had one, and my dad bought a really big one for our TV too a long time ago. And yeah, so like my dad did not need to buy all of that, but because like my mom, it was just me, my mom, and my dad. My brother hadn't even been born yet. My mom and my dad had no idea about anything computers. So my dad just went to a computer store because I said I wanted a computer. And I, at the time, like we were, again, we weren't rich. We were there was never a time when we were ever rich, but that was like a time when I guess like that was a time when we were the furthest from being poor throughout our whole lives. So yeah, like my dad just spent like, and this was 2004, mind you, the year 2004. From what I remember, everything that my dad had bought like totaled to like 40,000 Philippine pesos. I don't know how much that was back then, but all I remember was back then, in the year 2004, a pair of pants for me used to cost like 300 or 400 Philippine pesos. And that wasn't even like kids pants, because I was a pretty big kid. I was a pretty big kid, so like most of the time my mom was always buying me men's size clothing, like pants. Men's size pants mostly, because my waistline was too big for like kid size pants and shorts. So like my pants, for as far as I remember, like either my school uniform pants or like just like khaki pants or denim pants were somewhere in the neighborhood of like 300 to 400 pesos. And nowadays the cheapest denim pants I can find in any department store is like 850 to like 950 Philippine pesos. So if again, like I'm not a math guy, I'm not an economist, but if inflation has gone up by that amount since the year 2004, 21 years ago, then that computer would have cost like 80,000 Philippine pesos today. Obviously, not just the computer; it included the table, the printer, and other stuff too. But still, 80,000 pesos. I could like if I tried really hard for like a year or two to save up money, I could probably save up that much. But it would take me that long just to save up that much money. And my dad, like, even though he did not know how to use a computer, did not know anything about computers. He knew that my mom wouldn't use a computer. It was just basically he was buying a 40,000 peso toy for me is what happened. Like then my dad's just a really cool dude. Not very good with money though. Not very good with money. But really cool dude. I think you won against the intrusive thoughts. What intrusive thoughts? I wasn't aware of such a thing. What thing? Oh, the plastic. No, not plastic. The glass thing. Okay. Have you never seen TVs, CRT TVs and monitors that had those back then? Like they had like a plastic. No, sorry, I keep saying plastic. A glass panel. A glass panel, and most of the time it also has like a frame, like either it's a plastic frame or like a metal frame around it. It's a glass panel. It's about the same size or slightly bigger than the monitor or TV screen. My dad's obsessed with alcohol and motorcycles. Dude, my dad is. I don't know about no, not really motorcycles, but my dad really was like. He was the typical. He's the typical man of the 1970s and not maybe not 70s. My dad was like probably 10 years old in the 70s, of the 80s and 90s. Like he probably like he became an adult somewhere around the 80s, right? Maybe right somewhere around there, the 80s 90s, and like his life really started moving up in the 90s and the 2000s. So he was, and at that time, like the manly thing was motorcycles, guns, big explosions. Oh, come on. Why did you kick me out? Okay. Motorcycles, guns, explosions. Shoot. Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger being macho, like having big muscles, and Ray-Bans. There you go. Aviator Ray-Bans. That was the stereotypical man thing to do. Those are motorcycles, yeah, big Harley Davidsons, right? That was the typical like manly thing to be at the time. And my dad is very much like that. Like apparently, just like your dad. So he wasn't like interested in motorcycles like exact specifically. He's like really like he's a bit of an alcoholic really. But he did own. I don't know if it was a I don't know if it was a Harley though. I don't know if it was a Harley Davidson. There we go. I don't know if it was a Harley, but it was a big bike that had a similar vibe to a Harley. Unfortunately, it was like awful because it wasn't brand new. My dad owned one, but it wasn't brand new. So for as far as I remember, he told me that it wasn't even secondhand. Like it was like he was the third owner of that motorcycle, and it was just constantly breaking down, constantly breaking down. I remember getting to ride that thing a few times when I was a kid. It was probably some of the most fun I had when I was at that age. And I also frequently remember having to push my dad on the motorcycle, like me and my friend having to constantly push my dad on a motorcycle just to help him start it up, just because it was constantly breaking down. Men back then liked to look like action stars. Exactly, right? So it was the time of like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who's the other guy? Rocky Balboa, played by Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone, Rocky Balboa, and a bunch of the other action stars back in back in those days. David Harley's son. Talking like he's some old ancestor from a fantasy story. I wasn't aware of such a thing. Okay, they timed me out. Alright, well, whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. I was looking up Night Soul Blessing. Okay, Night Soul Burst. There it is, okay. Night Soul Burst. So where's the cooldown here? Let me see. Okay. So 18 seconds. So how long does it last? is my question. Also, question: what does it do? Where it's triggered, okay, opponents, elemental damage on opponent, triggering, natural burst, outline, flashes. Okay, what does it do for me? Is my question. Depending on the number of characters. Okay, cooldown will be 18 seconds for one character, 12 seconds for two characters, 9 seconds for three characters. Okay, so what does it do? There are 11 talents that match category selection. What? Current active character inside Blazing Threshold, Scorching Threshold, triggers a pyro-related reaction. Traveler will gain 5 energy, so apparently there's different effects. So a Night Soul Burst itself doesn't do anything. It depends on which characters you have. So it's just a trigger is what Night Soul Burst is, apparently. It's just a trigger, and then the Natlan characters, each Natlan character has their own respective thing that they give to either themselves or the team. Or, yeah, the team themselves or the team when you do Night Soul Burst. Okay. Okay, well, that's annoying. Alright, well, I'll just pick a random, some random 3 Natlan characters that I'm not using on this side. Okay, so what else were we buffing again? So damage, cooldown, just crit damage. Okay, so I'm just gonna go with the Mawika team here. This is a lot of Natlan characters on this team. Okay. I think I'll just go with Iansan instead of Bennett. Okay, so what other Natlan characters do we have left? I don't think we have any left. I think those are all the Natlan characters we have. Oh shoot. Okay, well there's one. Oops. Ooh, okay. No. We have no more Natlan characters. Auron. Oh yes. Auron, thank you. Yeah. Where is he? If I could just find him. Okay, there. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to go with Bennett for Maweka then. So that I could put Iansan on this side. Really? No more Natlan characters? Kachina! Yes, thank you. Okay, that's good. Kachina is probably level 1. Is probably somewhere around here. Oh, wow. She actually leveled her up. Alright, so some character to make sure that none of these characters die. Kokomi, I guess? That's... that actually could be a team. Like... say like normal attack. Oh well, okay. There's Malani. I forgot. Yeah, there's Malani. That actually could be a team right there. How to fix the unable to authorize while logged in Genshin? Unable to authorize? Sorry, R4K. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Have you tried Googling it? Okay, I didn't notice, but did I get a Night Soul Burst proc there? I didn't notice. Oh, there. Oh, almost got hit. I thought it was supposed to be every 6 seconds. Oh, sorry, 9? No, I think it's 6. Auron almost died there. Okay, there. Night Soul Burst. Okay, cool. That Kachina dealt 69 physical damage. Nice. Hey, I didn't even notice, but hey, nice. Good eye there. Oh! Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, hang on. Oh! Woo! Okay, there we go. Alright. I did not mean to fly. I think I should be using Kachina before, what's her name? Sitlali. Okay, and also I clearly don't know how to use Mawika with Sitlali because I'm not even like rotating properly, or like I'm not timing it. Oh, that was a 2 million right there, I think. I'm not even timing it right, like to where I get the most melts with Mawika. Okay, that's it. Don't need to go anymore. Literally just before Mawika, I think. Yeah, I think that should be the case, because I think Iansan's Electro was taking some of Sitlali's cryo gauge. But then Iansan buff will go away. Go away? I'll let go away. The banners, by the way, are like really. You know, although I am kind of happy that Farazan is here. I think it's gonna give a lot of people that have wanted, because from what I remember, Farazan is hardly ever on a banner. I think she's only been on banners with like Wanderer and or Zhao on them, and they hardly ever get reruns. So I'm happy that they're putting Farazan here, because I'm sure a lot of people want Farazan constellations, because we don't have only one animal hyper carry at this point. At this point, like, okay, well, there are some whales, some whales who have C6. Shoot, what's her name? Xianyun, and some even non-whales who just really like Xianyun. I've hyper invested into their Xianyun. I've gotten her to C6, but then like, you know, Farazan hardly ever on a banner. So, and like Farazan's really good Animo DPS support. Do they have extra XP for Battle Pass buyers? Yes. I think it's because of the more expensive Battle Pass. Yeah. See this thing. Yeah, there it is. Advanced BP level by 10. Yeah, it's the more expensive. My friend gets the more expensive Battle Pass. Farzan not coming as Xianyun banners made all Xiao mains lament even further. If you don't move for too long, Iansan buff goes away, and using both Sitlali's skill and burst is pretty dangerous. Oh yeah, because like the long burst animations, right? Oh, plus the fact that like, yeah, so Iansan skill norm. I'm gonna call it a normal attack because it's stupid to call it not a normal attack because you just click. Okay, Iansan's skill, normal attack, burst, and then the whole time you're not moving. Sitlali skill, Sitlali burst, like a 5-star burst animation, which thankfully Sitlali's burst animation isn't one of the longest ones, but it's not short either. And then the next time before you get to move, you're gonna have to wait for Mawika's burst animation as well. Also, I have a question: do Mawika's donuts count as movement? Because technically you're still in place, right? You're not moving if you're not pressing the directional keys. But the character model is moving around when she's doing donuts. So is that counted? Is that counted as movement? Okay, burst animation does not count as moving. Also, donuts count as thing. No, I mean I'm not asking about the burst animation. Obviously, she's standing still, like swinging her claymore in her burst animation. But yeah, the donuts though. That's I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about that. Burst animation does count as moving? It does? Why does it count as moving? She's not moving. Donuts count. Hey, of course they do, Spartan. Donuts always count, man. The model is physically moving. Oh, I'd like to physically move that model, if you know what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna stop gooning. Friday, yes, I'll get my teapot stuff, which I think I already did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already got my teapot stuff today. Yep. Okay. All right. Time to do my own accounts, because I'm not sure if I have enough time today, but I have to do not the combat event, but the the other one, the first one, the main event, twice. I would want to do the main event twice in this stream. So on my first account and on my second account. But the last time I did the main event, it took me like 2 hours and like almost 3 hours. 2 hours 40 minutes. Although that was like basically a blind run. Even though it was actually my second time doing the event, it was the first time that I'd actually paid attention to what I was supposed to do. All I'm saying is that she's wearing some real tight leather pants. She is wearing some really tight leather pants. Man, if those pants became any tighter, it would produce a black hole. Right? It would get to the point where like the density is so high that it would create a black hole. And I'd dive straight into that black hole. I'd be one of the first to dive straight into that black hole. Yeah, you know. When I first came to the stream, I thought you were some profound guy who knows everything about Genshin. I realize you don't know stuff, and neither do I. Well, I know all the basics, but then like after... I don't remember when I just stopped caring to know everything. Like if you go back for far enough into my VODs, you will actually see me like every time there was a new character that came out. No, let me start with special programs. Every special program, I would stream about it, whether I would stream about it live or I would just stream me watching the VOD of it. Uh, I would spend like 2 or 3 hours of the stream just so I would watch the special program. I would spend like 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes just watching, going back a little bit and then rewatching and watching, and then like trying to understand the part that explains character kits and new mechanics or whatever. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Haven't seen you in a while, man. How have you been? Um, and and then after I finished watching the special program, I would then go back to the parts that were explaining new character kits, new mechanics in the game, and I would spend the next 2 hours just analyzing them, trying to like yapping about it, analyze, like thinking about it, like how will this fit into this character, that character, this meta, this team archetype, that team archetype, how to play them. And once the character would get released, like every time a new character gets released, you would actually see me like spend an hour or two in the stream just reading through everything and trying to understand exactly how it works, like the skill, not everything, right? Like obviously not the stuff that doesn't matter, like normal attacks or charges or whatever, right? For a normal attacking character, obviously like the skill typically doesn't matter very much, skill and or burst. For a charged attacking character, or for a skill or a burst dependent character, typically the normal attack doesn't matter. So like I'll read through the important parts of their kit and find out and understand exactly how they work, and then yap about it for the next 2 hours, thinking and like yapping about how they would fit into this team archetype, this team archetype, this team archetype, and then how to play them efficiently, etc. And obviously I'm not very good at it, but I did spend that much time like back then, including 4 stars, right? Not just 5 stars, even 4 stars. I did the same thing, but at some point it just stopped mattering to me, to where like all I cared about is understanding the base what like the base of the kit, the bare minimum of the kit, to allow me to figure out, okay, then I should play this character like this, and this character belongs in these team archetypes, and these are some of her better teammates. I don't care to know who their best teammates are. I don't care to know that, okay, this team does 2% more damage than this team, so I'm gonna like hyper focus on this team that does 2% more damage than other teams, right? Like I used to care a lot about it, but I don't remember when it happened. But at some point it just like started happening. It didn't happen instantly, but it did. It was like but it also wasn't a long process when I just stopped caring. Sorry, I was so confused. Is that music? Oh, that is from, okay. That is Genshin music. Okay, I was so confused. Like, where's this music coming from? Did I accidentally play something copyrighted, or like? But I also didn't recognize the music at all, so I didn't. I was pretty sure it wasn't something I accidentally played. I just don't like reading. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so I think, why are skill descriptions longer than my textbooks? Yeah. Okay, I think that's when it started happening, when skill descriptions started. So we already had really long descriptions back then, right? But they were like few and far in between. Nowadays, it's so consistent. It's almost every new character has like an entire trilogy, an entire novel of descriptions. So, Farina was one of the last few characters that I actually like read through their descriptions. But even with Farina, I still remember myself not caring to read through everything. I read through a lot of it, but not all of it. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. I appreciate that Hoyo combat directors or whatever they're called, right? Like the combat developers, yeah, the combat developers put in so much effort to give us these, to try to give us these new unique kits, character kits, as frequently as they are able to. But now that we have so many characters in the game, it's starting, I feel like it's starting to get hard for them to give us just a simple, straightforward kit that is also unique. Right? And yeah, I think that's what's happening because we have so many characters in the game already that it's hard to make a unique character without making everything like overly complicated. Your English teacher just read? Nah. Reading, not my strong suit. Also, I'm not a teacher. I'm a tutor. I hate reading, man. I just don't like it. My whole life, I've never read a book just for leisure. The only books I've ever read my whole life are books that I've needed to read. Like my school textbooks. And even then, dude, all my textbooks, maybe not all of them, but like 99% of my textbooks, if my mom had kept all of them, my mom throws away stuff so much, man. Like, and it's, yeah, she just throws away stuff all the time. She throws away stuff all the time. She gives away stuff all the time, and I don't know. It's another thing. I'm not happy. All I'm saying is I'm not happy about it. But if my mom had kept all my textbooks, like I could actually like show you pictures of it, and like you guys would think that like, are these brand new? Like, dude, my books were like pristine. Even after I finished like in grade, let's say I'm grade 3, my grade 3 textbooks, by the end of the school year, they would still all look pristine, as if they were barely touched. My mom always put plastic covers over my books, and like I don't remember ever tearing any of those plastic covers at all. The only plastic covers over on my books that I remember ever tearing was that one book from I think it was 7th grade. Yeah, it was 7th grade, because it was a really thin book. It wasn't like a typical textbook. It was more like, I don't remember what it was for. I remember it was not for an academic subject. It was for something like something related to PE or something. It was really thin, and it was like the perfect book to practice spinning a book on my finger. So that was the only book ever remember damaging. Great tutor, would you mind explaining me the difference between teacher and tutor? Well, it depends. Like, so if you take the dictionary definition of the terminologies, like they're basically the same. There's practically no difference. Right? But to me, I consider a teacher to be somebody who actually went to school and spent countless hours reviewing and studying to pass the board exams. Pass the board exams, and not even just that, right? Like, you don't just like, hey, I'm gonna take the I studied like education, so I'm gonna take the board exam. No, like it's not even just that, right? I understand like there's like so much work that also needs to be done beforehand, like all the paperwork stuff, the certifications, all that stuff. That's a real teacher. I'm no teacher. I didn't do any of that. I don't do any of that. So it would be disrespectful of me to call myself a quote unquote teacher. Oh, just I still hate Milani, by the way. I just cannot remember to click instead of pressing E. This is so dumb. Her thing gets blocked by a box? No wonder Milani's not very popular. Like, even though she's very strong and she's adorable, I like her character very much, and her character design isn't bad either. But she's about I don't know. Like, I feel like Milani's about as popular as Yoimiya. Oops. I use my college textbooks as fire starters after I'm done with them. Dude. Well, why not just sell them, Spartan? So, okay, here in the Philippines, you actually cannot resell your old textbooks because... So, from what I understand... Well, except maybe... Oh, no, you still can't. No, sorry. Okay, so from what I understand is there are always going to be new textbooks every year, even if it's the same exact grade with the same exact curriculum. And so you can't actually resell your textbooks to the people that are going to be in the same grade as you next year. Right? Like, yeah, the books that you're leaving behind, you cannot resell it to the new students of that grade that you're passing. Because apparently, I'm assuming the government has made that a thing so that publishing houses can keep making money. I don't know. I'm assuming that's how it works, right? But public schools actually use the same books. At least until the government decides, okay, we've found out that this needs to be changed, that needs to be changed, this needs to be updated, etc., etc. But and I've never gone to public school. My son, me and my wife made our son go to public school when he was in grade 1. But it was only for about 2 weeks until we decided, okay, well, let's transfer him to this school that's here. Like, it's a private school, but it's, it's not, it wasn't, okay, public school here is completely free, other than like the random fees that you have to pay for, like, just, just to help the classroom going. But because it was a little, it wasn't far, but it was some distance from our house, so we couldn't just walk there. So we did the math. But like the private school that our son goes to now, we can literally walk there. It's like literally 2 blocks away from our house. So we did some math, and apparently, like, the difference, just the fare itself that we had to spend going to the public school that my son went to, it was the private school it still ended up being more expensive, but just barely more expensive, and. So yeah, we decided to transfer him to the private school. So he was only in that public school for 2 weeks. Yeah, about 2 weeks. And in that public school, the school just gave him books to borrow. And it was clear that those books had been used. It was very obvious. Like, there was writing on it. It wasn't it clearly wasn't new. It's like even just one look at it would easily tell you it's not new. So that tells me that they just use the same textbooks every year, at least until the government says, okay, we need to update. So, like, why do private schools have to keep using different books every year for the same grades, right? When they have the same curriculum. So, and what I'm assuming it is that I don't know, like, again, tinfoil hat, tinfoil hat theory. I'm assuming it has to do with money. Publishing houses probably help support certain private schools, if not all private schools, by making it so that schools require the students to buy new books every year. People like her because she spends half the Archon quests in a bathing suit? Oh yeah. Definitely, yeah. Rock on, dude. College changes textbook requirements every year. So what is that, Spartan? Is that a private college? Such is the fate of the bubbly girl trope. Yeah, right? I mean, bubbly girl is always attractive, right? Like there's always like a certain demographic of people that will get them no matter what in Genshin, in like this kind of video game, regardless of whether they're good or not. So I think that's what Hoyo leans into, is because they know that there are a certain demographic of people that are going to get this character regardless of whether they're good or not. So they just don't bother. They just don't bother making them actually good, because they don't have to. Because they're not everyone, but there's at least a certain number of people that are going to get them regardless of whether they're good or not. Here, the syllabus changes every 5 years, so I can sell them for extra cash. Yeah, that's right. Like I 5 years, I feel like is a reasonable amount of time to update like textbooks, and not textbooks, but like the curriculum. Update the curriculum on like new knowledge, or like on like new knowledge or improved knowledge, or like maybe make corrections or whatever. Right? I feel like 5 years is a reasonable amount of time to change the curriculum enough that your students have to get new textbooks. But every year, it's a scam, is what I think it is. And I've thought this way, and I've felt this way for ever since I like started to understand a little bit about like how this stuff works, which is like a long time now. But obviously, there's nothing I can do about it. I just I don't. I guess you can argue you can call it some kind of scam, but obviously you're getting something for you paying for something, so it's not technically a scam. But it really is some how do I explain this? Man, what's scheme? There you go. It really is a scheme. In my opinion. And the general public is just getting screwed over for the sake of the greater good, the economy. And I think that is complete trash, is what that is. Yeah, no college in Canada is government owned. Really? That's a thing? Oh, wow. Why? Is their way of earning extra cash? Yep, definitely. Putting a bubbly character in a swimming suit. Like at this point, I'm surprised we haven't seen Yoimiya in a swimsuit. I guess maybe because it's hard canonically. It's hard to like find a way to associate her with bathing and swimming, because she's like a firework thing. But maybe like give us a beach episode, just like any anime out there. Oh, that's probably gonna be a summer region. Yeah, beach episode. Oh man, dude, bring out all the electro and cryo ladies too while you're at it. Also just a satisfying way to blow off steam. I guess that part makes sense. Yeah, no. Thing in with the advent of AI, business is changing faster than ever before, and books are cheaper than other places, anyways. Oh yeah, wait. I think I remember. So Linus from Linus Tech Tips on the WAN show on their podcast. I think I remember them talking about that at some point. That like it's cheaper to buy books. Oh no, I don't think it was there. I think it was from some. I don't think it was from Linus from LTT. I think it was from somewhere else that I heard about this. But apparently, and I think this is an American thing, not in Canada, but it also could be in Canada as well. But apparently, it's cheaper to buy books for if you're in America and or Canada and maybe even Australia. I don't know. It's apparently it's the same exact books are available out like, in other countries, and they're way cheaper, like cents, like nickels and cents in other countries. I think this made like made the news, not like mainstream news, but like internet news. A couple of years ago, like 1 or 2 years ago, where like a a teacher forced a student to buy the books from not from the teacher, but like the school or the school store. I don't know from the source that they had to buy it from. But because the student was broke, like he did some research and apparently eventually found a way to buy the same exact book abroad, somewhere in Asia. The same exact book, not even no difference whatsoever, but for like super cheap. And the teacher just refused that to allow that and said that they had to buy it from the source that the school I guess certified or whatever.
Yeah.
ククリュウってみんな似てるし。だってみんな翼があって飛べるからふわーっとしてるでしょ。こっちも収穫なし。ごめん旅人パイモン、大事なことなんでしょ。うん。
火翼の集いの仲間たち分かった。
ふわーっと
オロルンの
可能性はゼロじゃないでしょ。うん。
And the books industry is that the proper way to refer to them? Books industry, publishing industry. I mean, the word publishing can be used for stuff other than books. It's about as sleazy as big pharma. Big pharma and insurance. Yeah, there you go. Big pharma and insurance. Like I would lump banking in with those industries, but like banking at the very least, like it provides something. Like if we were to get rid of the current banking system that we had, it would drastically change how the world worked. So at the very least, like, and when I say drastically change, I mean like the current form of society probably wouldn't work the way it is, the way it does, if the current banking system didn't exist. So I'll give banking that. So I'm not, yeah, but the banking industry certainly does have its fair share of sleazy behavior, but not as much as like insurance, big pharma, and the book publishing industry. Burning my government business textbook after a brutal semester was the most satisfying ever. Wait, you're serious? You actually burned it? I thought you were just, I thought you were just kidding, man.
とにかくついていきましょう。
You know how okay, by the way, like I may not like China as much as certain other people, but I may not approve of a lot of how they do things. But one thing I do approve of what China does is uh the fact that the government subsidizes a lot of public and a lot of private industry, and but they also own uh governmentize is that the right word for it? They also governmentize a lot of important things. Like the government actually takes charge of a lot of really important things. Like for example, so apparently in completely serious, it made good fire starter. Jeez, okay. Wow. So apparently in China, public schools are way better than private schools, than most private schools. Alright, that apparently there are hardly any private schools that are better than public schools in China. That so at least according to what I know of and what I've heard is that the only private schools that are better than public schools are the most expensive, like really expensive, like for the rich only private schools. For rich businessmen and government people can go to these private schools, and even then, not all of them are better than public schools. At least that's what I hear. And not even just that, right? So education, that's very important because education, unfortunately, education can be used as a propaganda tool, which, you know, and that's the part about it. That's the part of it that I don't approve of. But like the thing is, like when the government runs a certain, say, okay, imagine this. If a country decides that no private entity will be allowed to own and operate a mall in the whole country, and that all shopping malls will be and can only be operated by the government, owned and operated by the government, because it's the government, they have less incentive to be profitable, right? Ideally, it would be profitable. But they don't have to be profitable. They just have to, at the very least, not break even, so that it doesn't cost the government to run the establishment. And so, right, that means they don't have to earn as much from rent in the mall. That means they can lower rent prices, and when they can lower rent prices, those shops and stalls in the mall can lower their prices. And when they lower their prices, more people can buy more of their goods. I'm not even just people can buy more of their goods. No, more people can buy more of their goods, equaling more sales for this private business renting in this public mall, thereby increasing how much taxes they pay. Like, it's, I don't know, man. I could be completely wrong here, right? Like, maybe, obviously, I'm no government official. I don't even like reading, right? So I'm not the smartest dude out there. But I feel like it should be, it's like the easiest, well, not easiest. I feel like it's like obvious. Both of you would assume that the government does anything other than screw people over. No, I'm not saying that the government does that. I'm just saying that if the government just does something like this, right? Because, like, look at other advanced economies. Like, really advanced economies. Like, think about this. Dude, Singapore is a city-state. A single city. They earn more than the entire Philippines. And I understand GDP is not the one and only way to tell if a country is successful or not. But it's sort of obvious that the country is successful, given, like, you know, seeing as how well their people over there live. Now, from what I remember, Wrong person, who is not here today, by the way, is from Singapore and is currently a student in Singapore. And it seems to be really hard to be a student in Singapore. It's so competitive, is for what I understand from what I hear from him. But that, I think that is in part because of, so if education was not very advanced and or very competitive, then it wouldn't push students to really elevate their education status, right? Like to basically to get smarter, right? It wouldn't make them work hard to get smarter. But that's the thing though, is like if people that always if the people in your nation are working hard, are all working hard to get smarter all the time, that is, at least with the current way society works, that is the best way to stay to become and or stay a successful country. And I put the word successful in quotes because the word successful can mean anything. It can mean successful in one way or another. And successful is not always just making more money, right? Like look at Europe, for example. Europe is not a country that holds a lot of power in the world anymore. Well, obviously Europe's not a country, but like a lot of big European countries, some of the bigger, more powerful countries in Europe, they still hold a certain amount of power in the world, but not as much as they used to. But despite that, a lot of their people live relatively happy lives. And obviously, I point out the word relatively, relative to a lot of other places in the world. Alright, so they're not a very significant. Well, they are significant, but they're not as significant as some other quote-unquote successful countries in the world. But in terms of the quality of life, the general public's quality of life over there, I feel like I would consider that successful. Alright, so yeah, that's why I point out I put the word successful in quotes, because people have anyone may have their own opinion of what they decide to be is successful. Reality is they hike up property taxes, destroying the business until it's unable to stay there. Yeah, and like the most obvious example of this is New York. Like New York City. And I'm sure there are probably many other good examples as well, but New York is the only one that I know of that is like just very, very obvious. And it's mostly thanks to Louis Rossmann on YouTube, the guy who owns a MacBook repair shop. And I don't know if he still has that business going, but he's like one of the bigger names when it comes to right to repair, the right to repair in America. Oh, dude, wait, I thought I was already at the end of Act 3. This is just the beginning of Act 3? I've seen it at my local mall. Yeah, again, going back to like the whole China and like everything is government thing, right? So, I don't know if everything in a whole country should be government owned and operated, because I feel like that wouldn't be sustainable. But I think the most important parts of a nation should be, so stuff like education, which China has a handle on. What else? I don't actually know that much, but about China. I don't know how much they have under the government, but I do know that a lot of even the private industry is just like the government has a lot of control, even if you're private. And I think that so there are pros and cons to that. So the pros are that if again, this is a big if your government leaders actually truly honestly want to improve the nation and the lives of their citizens, then what ends up happening is like everything is unified, and like everyone not everyone, but like overall, like overall everything has like a single goal, right? Because when you have everything privatized, everyone has their own agenda. Everyone has their own independent goals independent of each other. And at that point, there are going to be a lot of interests that conflict with each other. And everyone is going to start screwing each other over. AKA exactly what's happening in the world right now. Oh yeah, Chaska. Oh. The DPS didn't even have any time to do what they do. I've seen it in my local mall. Spartan, are you talking about government hiking up property taxes, destroying business until they're unable to stay there thing at your local mall? I heard that the real estate industry in Canada, well, maybe not all of Canada, but at least some parts of Canada, is starting to correct itself nowadays, like recently. Do you think that's true, Spartan? Most of the small businesses had to move out. Oh, that sucks. RJ, how are you liking the Do You Have Mawika combat event? I don't know if I should say I don't like it. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? I don't know if I should say I don't like it. So, okay, here's my experience with the the quote-unquote Do You Have Mawika combat event. So my experience with it so far is, so I've only done it on my friend's whale account. Now, granted, it's not like a Giga Whale, C6 everything with R5 everyone. No, that's wrong. R5 everything, C6 everyone. There you go. But it does have a lot of C2, C3, and a few C6 characters. But almost all the significant characters there have their signature weapons. I did not click on, did not normal attack before I bursted. Right, so it's pretty strong. It's a pretty strong account.
わってないぞ。勝負は決まったな。撤退しよう。
And even then, I still had some trouble getting max rewards.
ともかくこれでばあちゃんに怒られることもないだろう。
Yeah, even then, I still had some trouble getting max rewards.
そんなこと言われたらまるで私がすっごく怖い人みたい。
So that part makes me unhappy about it, because that means I'm gonna have to try extra hard on my own accounts, because none of my accounts are whales. None of my accounts are whales, 2 of them which are completely F2P. And when I say extra hard, I mean like spend time thinking of and using and retrying over and over again, like the most optimal teams for each stage, and maybe even using all the food buffs I can get my hands on. And even then, just from my experience on my friend's whale account, I get the feeling that none of my own accounts will actually be able to get max rewards. Now, granted, the final reward isn't like game breaking, but it's still free resources if you're able to achieve them, to attain them. So that's the part that I'm unhappy about. And why I'm unsure whether or not I should be happy or unhappy about it, is because those could be like rewards only for whales, right? Like, you know how like Hoyo has been making events for the last long while now, so that making it so that events for the last long while now, they give out all the rewards, like all the, I guess, tiers. No, you can reach a certain, I guess, milestone in the event, and then there's like a milestone that only the most avid free to plays will be able to achieve, and or whales will be able to achieve, but there are no rewards for them. It's just something that you, if you're a whale, can strive for, and like you enjoy the fact that you can get it because you're a whale. But I don't like it that they attach rewards to it, because the whales clearly don't need more Mora, they don't need more XP books, they don't need more other rewards. They have plenty of that from the battle pass. They have plenty of that from the battle pass. They have plenty of resin to farm for it with, for it. Right? So they don't need the help with resources. It's the F2Ps and low spenders that need the help with resources. But at the same time, I also understand Hoyo could care less about the F2Ps. Sure, the F2Ps are important as well because it increases the player base. A bigger player base means more people are more likely to talk about the game and promote it, etc., etc. But I don't know. If I was Hoyo, I understand why they wouldn't value F2Ps. Yeah, like why they would value F2Ps the way they do, which is not a lot.
運命の旅路は険しく、人心は高き壁をなす。だが我々は壁を越えて進む。争いが二度と起こらないことをね。
これは
魔法が
ブレインチップ確かにお酒にも合うの機会があればストラリアをあら、じゃあ私はバレサにお願いして君たちでも飲めるジュースを調合してもらっとこうかしら。
Most of the small business had to move out. I remember housing in Canada is a big business, and the companies boast about how inflated and mostly their houses are. Okay, dude, they actually boast about it. That's so in your face, huh? Definitely not. Real estate is more unaffordable than ever, and what's left is taken by Chinese investors. Oh, man, that sucks. Costly. Why did it autocorrect? Costly. Oh, I see. Wow, they actually promote. They actually boast about how expensive their stuff is. That's kind of dumb. In border towns, people pay twice as much for a house that's 4 times smaller than one in the US have. Dude, and I thought houses in the US were expensive.
難しい注文をしてほしいと言っていたな。人生とはまさに登山のようだ。素晴らしい景色は
People in the US or Canada would rather sleep forever in tents on the streets slash parks because housing is simply not affordable. Don't get me started on Vancouver and Toronto real estate. Makes New York look humble.
冗談だ。今度からはお前らまで目をさ
あう
邪悪な力は完全に消え去ったみたいだ。
よくやった。早く伝え。お疲れみんな。
だから
危うく
部族の子供お花見ちゃ
なんだ、演技だったのかよ。つまんね。俺は帰ってんね。
じゃあな。
あとはみんなこっちだ。イアンサン薬草がだから
あ、ガクーグル。
So, speaking of Chinese investors, I don't think it's just Chinese investors that do stuff like that, though. Although I do understand that, like, the Chinese are just like that's just such a Chinese thing to do, right? Like when you have money that you don't need for day-to-day survival, and or to build your future, then you use your money to build more wealth, right? It's just, like. I bet that if all of us here had enough income and or assets in cash, that day-to-day survival was not gonna be a problem anymore, and like our future expenses such as like university tuition, college tuition, buying a house, buying a car, whatever stuff like that, right? In the future was like all secured, and we just had like extra cash to burn. I bet that most of us here, if not all of us, would absolutely use it to like invest into something that gives us more money. I think it's just mostly a problem with how people work, with how people are in this kind of society. So, because okay, say a regular person like me, for example, I want a better life, right? Say, okay, I want a better life. So one of the few ways that I can do that would be either I just get smart, just get smarter, learn a trade, a skill that no one else can do, or just get so good at something that I'm better than many people at it, that people would be willing to pay me a lot of money to do it for them, or go into business. And the problem with going into business, oh yeah, that's right, I haven't done this yet. The problem with going into business is, so, okay, obviously, the idea is to make your business profitable, right? Your first goal is to get it to be sustainable. And then, ideally, you want it to be profitable so that you can continue to have more and more cash and or assets to make sure to give your business and yourself as much of a safety net as you can give it. And once you get to that point, it just keeps snowballing. How much money you have on hand and or assets, just like you want more money. What at some point, okay, you have some money, so you're gonna want more money. And how do you make more money? You use your money to make more money, right? And so that can come in the form of many different things. It can come in the form of investments, can come in the form of making other businesses, and those other businesses basically do the same exact thing and even more, etc., right? So it's just yeah, it's just that's just the problem. It's people is the problem, because of the way that the current society works. People have to work hard to make as big a safety net for themselves as they can. And along the way, they end up screwing other people over. It isn't just Chinese, but most of the foreign investment comes from them and India, which is why we have a lot of national security scandals in the last 10 years. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm trying to point out the fact that yeah, it really isn't just the Chinese that do this. It just so happens that a lot of the Chinese are like this, but like the thing is, in China, this is something you do even as a regular person owning a house in China. So yes, of course, one to live in, but once you start earning enough money that you can finally buy a second home. Buying that second home is not just for you to live in. Buying that second home is an investment. It's an investment into, it's a money investment, because the real estate industry there is just ballooning, and it's just showing no signs of stopping. Right? It's just ballooning. Like, it's still going up, is what I'm trying to say. So the fact that everyone can see that, oh, if I buy a house today for $1 million, in 5 years from now, I can sell it for $2 million, and then I make $1 million just by buying something. Right? So like an investment, essentially. And because the real estate market there has just shown no signs of slowing down. And not only as an investment, it's also like culturally, it's, man, you want to get married over there, you want to have a family, like if you can't buy a house, then like like maybe hope you can get one in your next life, because that ain't happening. Like people there, like their families pool their money together to help like one of the men in the family get married and get settled down. Oh, dude. Oh, darn it. Okay. It's just so culturally important over there. So it's become sort of part of their, I guess, their mindset, their mentality. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, darn it. Okay, I got hit. That they just, if they are able to afford, if they can afford to do it in abroad, then they will do it abroad too. Uh-oh. Oh, that's it. It's just, yeah, it's just they are the most visible investors into property, and not just property, but like many kinds of different investments. Yeah, because so many of them do it in so many places. But yeah, it's basically everyone that has money that does it. My problem is that they're causing my country to have housing issues because they use our homes as basically offshore banks. Essentially, exactly. That's a very good way to put it. Yeah, offshore banks. That's actually a very good way to put it. Oh, shoot. What? That wasn't even in the red thing. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Ah, no. That was a mistake. Oh, whatever. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. No, 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 no. Is there another treasure? Treasure? Treasure chest here? Okay, is that all? Okay, cool. Wait, is that about to blow? Oh, there's the circle. Okay, I thought it was about to blow. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the wrong choice. Hey, what's up, HMS? How you doing, man? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not... Yeah, gonna have to go down. Okay, there was treasure up there. What? Okay, I got that. Ah! Oh, well. Yikes. That's a problem. Okay, I can just go back down here now. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, it's down there. Darn it. Oh, wow. It somehow didn't work. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, you're locked in. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm just not very good at video games in general. So, like, it takes a lot of me it takes a lot of me to, like, focus, even on such a simple, like, mini game. Very tired because I'm in SKL school. Cover lessons are the best. What's cover lessons? What's that? You still haven't done this? I have. This is actually the third time I'm doing this event. After this I have to do it one more time on my second account. Haven't I done this yet? Oh no, the layout's different. Okay, so I guess I haven't done this one. Our resident teacher ain't here, and I got a substitute teacher. What's wrong with cover teachers? What's wrong with subs? Oh, the tide is up. We get set work to do by the teacher, and cover is just there to see if we're behaving. I don't actually know if I don't like if I hate that more than a regular class with the usual teacher. Oh shoot, okay. Gonna have to go around. Ah, darn it. Okay. Oh, whatever. Oh no. Home stretch. You're alone on that? Yeah, I know. Dude, I haven't been a student for so long, okay? So I don't remember what it feels like anymore. I haven't been a student for so long, but so as far as I remember, the last time I remember being a student and like our regular teacher isn't there was in high school, and that was what 18 no 20 years ago, between 18 and 20 years ago. So it was long ago, okay? It was really, really long ago. And I just remember that we all loved it when our usual teacher wasn't there. But they didn't often do this. They didn't often ask somebody to fill in for their class. Most of the time, it would just be a time when we wouldn't have anything to do. We would just sit there in the classroom and like everyone would just chat with each other. But occasionally, they did have somebody stand in for them. Although they didn't have, they would just ask that teacher to like give the students something to do, and that would be like some kind of activity or like answer something, right? And most of the time, and the sub was just there to make sure that we behaved. And I just remember, we all, I just remember a positive feeling from it. I mean, yeah, like I understand. Like it's probably different from a different vibe from from what you have. But like I just remember that a lot of us enjoyed it back then. It's similar, but not completely the same, I assume. Have fun this challenge, I guess. I'm not gonna start it just yet. I think I'm gonna take. I think I'm gonna take a few minutes to have lunch. Where'd be the nicest place to put this at? I guess right there. Okay. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna take a few minutes to have some lunch. I'll leave y'all with a bit of music. No, I don't know if I want this music. Maybe Genshin music. Alright. Anyway, I'll be right back. I eat pretty quickly, so it shouldn't take long. All right, we're back. Anyone there?
焼き尽くす。
ここはもらったよ。
烈日よ、私にし。
俺の実力を見せて。
これで決める。加速するよ。これで決める。ドッカーン。
Are there rumors that he's gonna rerun soon?
もうええよ。
サーフボード加速行くぞ。
烈日よ。
静粛に。私は帰ってきた。騒ぎ。
来たよ。
I was asking if there are rumors of his rerun soon. Oh, there. Or did you already have Ayato and that? Did you already have Ayato and that? Shoot, what am I trying to say? And that you just haven't raised them yet. No rumors, but I'm on 50-50 and I want his weapon too, so I can lose. So I can lose so much if I don't have enough. Okay, well, if there are no rumors of him rerunning anytime soon, well, I mean, I guess you like once you farm for him, then when he reruns, then you'll be ready. I guess that's something you can do. What's up, Ollie? Where you been, man? Probably lunchtime where you are now. I love the fact that she has Sonic legs when she does this. It's so funny to me. Oh, darn it. Okay, that is 4 out of 4 times that I've not used her mini burst because I have no idea how to do it instead of her regular burst. Also, this is an awful place to fight for Varesa because there's stairs right there. Yep, 5 out of 5 so far. Regular burst. 5 out of the 5 times I've used their burst, it's just been the regular burst. There you go, I finally used the mini burst. Come on. Okay. What? Where did they come from? Here's sound in the mid burst is ready. I don't know. There's I don't have Varesa, so frankly I kinda don't care to learn like long term. And because I got the job done, right? I got max rewards, that's all I care about. Huh. What are the buffs on this one? Burning, Dendro, Pyro, okay. Res, sure. Shockwave, dealing skill damage, true damage, shockwave, okay, sure. Alright, so Dendro, I guess I want Nahida. What? It would be nice to Get an off-field pyro applier. Off-field pyro applier. That's also a healer. Or a shielder. Yeah, I feel like that's something we need for burning teams. Toma? I guess so. But his shield isn't really like his shield requires you to do normal attacks for his shield to get stronger. So it's a little the fact that you need to do normal attacks is a little limiting. It's a little restrictive. Like you have to be doing normal attacks. If you're on a team that doesn't do normal attacks at all, then he may as well not have a shield at all. What are you talking about? Iansan's level 1. Where is she? Yeah, there she is. This is my account, by the way. I guess you weren't here when I switched accounts. Now, I switched off of my friend's account. I already did this event on my friend's account. My friend's account was actually the first account I did this event on. Use level 1 Iansan? Sure. I'll put Dia in jail. Lost 50-50 on Ayato. On Dia. Now we'll cook her alive. Didn't you say you lost your 50-50 on Ayato banners like twice to Dia? Or am I remembering that wrong? I just realized I do not have a healer at all. And I'm going to be experiencing a lot of burning. Oops, went a little too far. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. So where are they? Where are the enemies for this one? Kenichi's gonna die to burning here. Yep, there she is. There he goes. Okay. Oh man. Alright. Oh hey, what's up, Happy? Good to see you, man. Alright. It's a weird team. Okay, I better spend a bit more time thinking up of a better team there. Maybe no Shangling. Oh man, I can't think of anything. Oh, what is okay. Jean. What is my Jean build? Oh, there she is. Yeah. Okay. Are you built? Okay. Sure. All right. I think that's okay. During combat? Okay. I guess while I was selecting a stage, I was still in combat. That's odd. I don't know if that's enough. Might have to go with Fav. Yeah, slightly less ER, but Fav particles are definitely gonna help. Hope you don't switch Xiangling to Bennett. Why not? Oh, I sure hope. Sorry. Dendros are about to go crazy. Bennett's not actually a bad idea. Because I already have Dendro Shred from Nahida. And there's also Dendro Shred from this. So if I can get even more Pyro Res Shred, then yeah. Bennett sounds like a better idea. Slash as signified sarcasm. Yeah, but it sounds like a good idea actually. Healer and Pyro, so I don't know. And Mawika will be helping because solo Animo Jean is gonna have a hard time generating enough energy for herself. Okay, gonna use. There you go. I swear I clicked left mouse button. It just didn't plunge. Oh, I forgot. This is not Kazuha. Okay, there. What are you doing in there? Have a good day or night. Alright, take care, Ryan. Do I need to do that thing? I'm almost, yeah, we're at 200, so no. Oh. I was about to use Kinich skill, and then I realized the enemies were about to die. Playing the premium team feels so good. You know, thankfully Hoyo's so far done a pretty decent job at making it so that it's not only the 5-star characters that are good. They've actually made a bunch of 4 stars actually good. But yeah, there are a few cases in Genshin where the premium team, aka all 5-star teams, feel good. Can I just stand here? Oh, there was a timer for the waves to actually come here. Usually removes Xilonen for Mawika, for my Mawika team. But when I played Varesa team, I didn't need Xilonen. And team, it felt so good to play in the Village Premium team. You know, that's actually a good thing that Varesa doesn't always need Xilonen, because Xilonen is just one of those characters that you would love to have on other teams. Electro would be nice. Ooh, okay. Forgot about you.
別の天中中別の天中中に分け与えられた楽園エデンわた
You keep telling me to use characters that I don't have, man. Don't you have full? Aren't you full meta? Lolly. I would if I could afford to. I don't even have my week on all my accounts. I only have my week on one of my accounts. Right before the Mawika Sitlali banners was the Nibilet banner. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I missed. Nope, just barely. Because you decided to get Arlecchino? No, because I decided to get Neuvillette C1 and his weapon. Arlecchino was on the second half of those banners. Where are the enemies for that other one? Is that... Is that them over there? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's one of those. Does this matter if I actually kill these guys? What? I refrained myself from getting C1 Neuvillette. We'll get him on his rerun. Probably gonna be a year. Maybe. But maybe not. He's a popular character. Also, he's the one and only playable Dragon Sovereign that we have in the whole game. So, might not be as long as you think. What the? Why'd you go straight into fly mode? Ten people watching, but no one chatting because they don't have anything to say. People like the lurk, man. I hardly ever watch streamers, and when I do, I don't really ever say anything. If I also stopped chatting, the stream would be so quiet. It would be. It would actually be. So yeah, I appreciate that, buddy. Thing is, like, it's afternoon where I am. It's 2:30. So it's like and over here in the sleepy, slow pace of life town that I live in, 2 in the afternoon is generally pretty quiet. It's 12 here. Yes, we've established that there's about a 2-hour difference between us. 2.5 to be exact. I managed to drain all 10,000 bars. The event also used support Ganyu. Really? Support Ganyu for what? Mawika?
こんにちは。僕は名園。
I think I might have to condense resin. 5 o'clock is only 2.5 hours from now, but I'm gonna be out by then. Which means, when is it gonna cap? 4 hours, so that'd be 6:30 from now. 6:30. Will I be home by then? I don't think so. Yeah. I'm gonna need the condensed one. Okay, well that's one less thing to worry about. Although I'm pretty sure I won't have enough time to do this event. One, like do this whole entire event one more time before I end the stream, because I gotta leave at in about 2 hours from now. So hang on, let me check how long did it take me this time. So it's 2:30. Oh, that was the combat thing. Oh no, that's... Do the challenges, the quest can wait. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I could do that. Okay, so I went back in this stream. It looks like... Yeah, wow. Even though I had a better idea of like what I'm supposed to do this time, still took me about 2.5 hours to do all of it. Yeah, definitely not enough time to do everything. Yeah, I guess you're right. I think I'm gonna have to do the challenges. I think I'm gonna have to just do the challenges and maybe... I'm trying to think. Well, I'm trying to decide between doing the challenges on my second account here on stream, but since I won't have enough time to do everything, I'll have to just do the quest either in another stream and have them separate, and have the things, the same event in separate streams, or just do it off stream. Or I could do Imaginary Theater today. I'm leaning a little bit more towards Imaginary Theater because the I would like to see you struggle, so please do the event. Struggle. They're all just mini games anyway. You don't even see me put in the effort to put together like proper teams. You see me put together weird teams that don't really work. Because I can't be bothered to think up of like better teams. I think I'm leaning more towards Imaginary Theater, just to have a bit more variety in the stream, instead of just doing a single event the whole time. Yeah, and so 3 days and 2 hours from now, that would be... So, Friday. Okay, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So Monday afternoon is when this is completely gone. Will I be able to stream before then? I'm leaning more towards I won't be able to. I'm leaning more towards no. But I do have time on Sunday evening. And I think I would be able to. But you also spent like 10 minutes yapping and they even kicked you out once. That's true. That's true. But what makes you think I won't be yapping this time? Yeah, what makes you think? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for the event. Yeah, Yeah, you're right. You're right. I probably spent so there was like 1 or 2 times in there where I spent like 10 minutes each yapping about something, not doing anything. So that's like what? That's like a good 20 minutes right there. Cuz a big part of me wants to just get this event done and over with. At least Imaginary Theater is not going anywhere, right? It's going to be there for another, what, like 18, 19 days from now? Yeah, 20 days, so... And this event's... And if I don't manage to stream on Sunday evening, I could stream on Monday morning, or after Monday afternoon. Which generally, I kind of don't like streaming. Well, not really don't like, but I would prefer to not stream in the afternoons. Especially on days where I have to start work early. Mondays is one of those days. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going for it. Oh, it was that random world quest that I picked up. I guess I didn't finish it. I thought I was only supposed to break the rocks. I don't have Mawika on this account though, so I don't know how some of the combat is gonna go without Mawika. I don't really have Arlecchino as an... I do have Arlecchino as an alternative, but Arlecchino doesn't have the off-field that Mawika does. So I don't know how that's gonna go.
カチナ、何があったんだ？旅人さん、パイモンちゃん。
Speaking of off-field, while I was talking about the fact that Arlecchino doesn't have the off-field that Mawika does, the Xiangling came to mind, so I kind of thought, maybe for times when I need off-field instead of on-field pyro, maybe I'll just go with Xiangling. But then she's burst dependent, and then if I can't run solo pyro because she hardly generates particles for herself, and then the thought came to mind that Xiangling isn't as strong, well, relatively strong, as she used to be. And
はじめまして。今日、おう、俺はイファ。旅人と勇気。戦時中はずっと。
it kind of makes me think that I think that's one of the reasons why they're severely power creeping recently. Because they finally just want to get rid of Xiangling. They want to just kick her out of the meta. And the only way to kick her out of the meta is by power creeping. You know, I've never understood the theater. I mean, what's there to understand? It's like, it's annoying. You can't play the characters that you want to play. It's endgame that's designed to make people want to have and build more characters is what it is. And because you can't even put together teams that have like the teams that you want, right? And ideally the teams that you want generally have good synergy, right? So the fact that it's random which characters you get and you're allowed to use, and it's limited, how many times you're allowed to use certain characters is limited, means that it incentivizes you to use characters either characters that have some synergy with one another, not great synergy but just any synergy, or characters that are just so strong that they don't need to have synergy, aka just, you know, just buy constellations, or just get lucky with artifact RNG, and none of those I like. I still play it just because the rewards, but that's it. It feels more like a chore to me. And I guess it's something to do on the stream, but I generally don't enjoy Imaginary Theater. You think they ever going to buff old characters? What do you mean buff? Like direct buff? Like they will in one day, one update someday in the future, they'll just suddenly, we are increasing this character's multipliers. Like, you mean that kind of buff? What kind of buff do you mean? Because Hoyo has buffed, not necessarily older characters per se, but like, there have been times where older characters have gotten a buff, albeit indirectly, because of either a new mechanic being added to the game, or like an elemental reaction being buffed, and other among other reasons. In ZZZ, they told us that they're going to buff old characters, make them not insignificant. So buff old characters. Are you saying like how? Like just increasing their multipliers? They didn't specify what they will do, but it's confirmed. Okay. Well, yeah, they didn't specify because, you know, technically, to answer your question, if I think they'll ever buff old characters, they've already done it more than once before, albeit indirectly. I think Genshin also needs it. I'm only saying because I want to play Diluc. Man, I love Diluc as much as you do, probably even more. But I've moved on from Diluc. Like, oh man, I'm already on my second account. I can't. I would have shown you my Diluc on my first account. Yeah. I would have shown you my Diluc on my first account, but yeah, dude, there really was a time when I was very much a Diluc main myself. I triple crowned him. I farmed for 8 months straight. I used my resin for nothing except the Crimson Witch domain for 8 months straight, because back then we didn't have the strong box yet. Yeah, I had a pretty good build for Diluc. And that's literally why I have really good builds for Hu Tao, because I just slapped whatever I had left from farming Diluc for so long. I slapped it on Hu Tao. That's why my Hu Taos are so good. And it took me a while to move on, because I don't know, I really like Diluc's playstyle. Whether it be Xiaoluc, the Xiaoluc playstyle, the plunge playstyle, or the his OG playstyle. And when I say OG, I'm not talking about dragon striking. Like I'm talking about like the Xingqiu Diluc duo from way back in the day. So it was Xingqiu, Bennett, and Diluc. And back then it was Sucrose was the most optimal, like 4th member, and then at some point, well, I think Sucrose is still better for that team. Vape Diluc. At some point, people started using Kazuha because of the better crowd control. At some point, people started using Zhongli as well for shielding. Yeah, it was the premium Diluc team at the time. So normal attack, E, normal attack, E, normal attack, E, and then burst. it was man, I loved it. It was like simple, but at the same time, you didn't just spam things, right? Like for example, Hyper Bloom, you sort of just spam everything, right? Like depending on which variation of Hyper Bloom team you have, generally, it doesn't. Generally, it doesn't matter in which order you use your skills in. As long as all your off-field abilities like Hydro, Dendro, and or Electro abilities are active, then you can just go ham, right? With Diluc, ideally you wanted to have Bennett Burst out, Bennett Burst, Bennett Skill, both of those out, and then Xingqiu's, and then Diluc. So, like you had to have a certain order. You would lose some amount of damage, but not a crazy amount of damage by falling out of order. But ideally, Bennett Burst first before you get on Diluc. And other than that, like you have to do like normal attack either once, twice, or 3 times, depending on like, especially if you had C6 Diluc. Right, like once, twice, or maybe 3 times before your second E, and then once, twice, or 3 times, and then your third E. So it wasn't completely mindless, but it was simple enough for most people to be able to do it, but not so simple that you actually feel like you're good at the game. You know, whether you are or not depends. Oh my god, I pressed E again. One too many times. That Molani ult did so much? I don't actually know. I didn't really pay attention. There's a scenario where I can't use my current team. I always switch to my Diluc. I always switch my Diluc team, even though I have Mawika. Like I just like, so there's just something about Diluc, like the look. Like yeah, the look, Diluc, the look, Diluc. Okay, I just like how he looks, and I like his plunging animations. I like the way he plays, like the whole like E, normal attack E playstyle. I don't know, like there's just something about it. So I wish, like I would be so happy if he came back into the meta. Like if they just straight up, you know, gave him bigger multipliers, like multipliers that are good enough for 2025. But I doubt that's happening. So yeah, and I've moved on for quite a few years already, but it did take me a while to move on. Completely missed. I think I should stop making sarcastic jokes. You know, it's a free world. Do whatever you like. Yeah, that's one of the many things that I don't like about Milani. The one thing about I like about Milani, so well, maybe not one thing, right? Like, there's like a couple of things, like her character design, her characterization, and the fact that she's actually a pretty decent on-field DPS. But her targeting and just, yeah, right? Like stuff like that, right? Like her shark missile probably, like how often it misses, or especially in the overworld, how often it doesn't hit its target because like it gets blocked by something. Is that 500,000? Whoa. That's crazy. And even her skill, her normal attacks like the shark bites, they often miss. Like especially against enemies that move around really fast. My design is very good. She's in a bikini, but she doesn't feel weird at all. But Varesa's design feels so weird. I think Varesa's design is okay. She's meant to be some sort of like wrestler, right? And her tribe's thing, like they literally have like some sort of wrestling ring, like up in the near the what's it called? Shoot. Near the shoot. Tribal Chronicle. What is it? Collection? No. Achievement? Why can't I remember the word? Weeklies? What are the weeklies called again? Bounties? No, something else. I can't remember. That NPC where you get the Tribal Chronicle stuff at. Like, there's literally a wrestling ring there, and there's an NPC that's sort of like wrestling against one of the Saurians. So, that's the sort of vibe that they're going with for Varesa's tribe, so it sort of makes sense. Request and bounty? Yeah. Oh, reputation. Oh my god. The reputation NPC. And plus the fact that Iansan is some sort of like training coach who's like is it her idol animation? I don't actually know what that animation was where she's just lifting a dumbbell. Yeah, powerlifting a dumbbell. So she's sort of like a shoot, like a fitness freak. Yeah, she's like the fitness freak trope. Like fitness freak fitness coach kind of trope. And that Varesa is like her student or something. So it sort of checks out that they're all like the collective of plenty's thing is that they're all into like fitness and like muscles, etc. Where's Saurians? The Cuckoosaur eats phlogiston like a monster and barely moves. Cuckoosaur, the flying one, right? The red one? The red bird? So when you say eats phlogiston like a monster, are you talking about when at any time you fly? Like when you fly, especially if you're just hovering, but you're like holding spacebar, right? Like you're just hovering, but you hold spacebar in order to like go up in elevation. Oh man, it just eats up phlogiston like it's nothing. But at the same time, I think so Hoyo's done a decent job, I think, of laying out the, you know, those like floating, like red circle things, where like when you fly through them, you get it completely fills up your phlogiston, and you get like, and it doesn't, like, flying doesn't take up phlogiston. Doesn't take up phlogiston for a few seconds. I think they've done a decent job at like putting those all over the place, especially in places where it seems like it makes sense that you would want to go from here to like there. Ideally, it'd be anywhere, everywhere. Ideally, I would love to have it everywhere, but the problem is that would just make everything look so ugly, right? Like you would just have red dots all over the screen. But at the same time, they could have just made it so that it didn't eat phlogiston as quickly as it does. They could have just done that, and added a little, and had a little bit fewer, a little bit fewer of those red things on the map.
お前たちは
実は国領？そうだったんだ。この辺り、その国領。え？まあ、しょうがないか。
俺は公職。
じゃあ、私は川沿いを。
俺も時間。
助かる。気にしないで。日にちの方はどう？
いや、
こっちもだ。だって
こっちも収穫なし。
ごめん、旅人。パイも大事なことなんでしょ？
火翼の集いの仲間たち。分かった。
うわー、
オロルンのは
可能性はゼロじゃないでしょ？いろいろありがとな。
You know, I think if they designed Natlan characters to be realistic, I think all of them would look so boring. Because, so Natlan is sort of this, like, if you just look at it, right, it sort of looks like a wilderness. There's just Saurians. Okay, Saurians may or may not be aggressive, so they may or may not be just like wild animals, but at the same time there are also just groups of bandits all over the place, and a lot of these characters, playable Natlan characters, are essentially just adventurers. So they do combat and stuff, right? And like when you're somebody who does combat, you dress very practically. You only put on things that you need. Stuff like thick clothing for some sort of protection, but because like it's a pretty hot place, you won't be wearing armor all over. You will only be wearing armor in like select parts of your body. So and there would be no reason for them to have like this feather, for example, all the different colors on his hat, all like this like random stitching that doesn't seem to go anywhere.
オイラたちに招くそういえば
昨晩の
とにかくついていきましょう
And Sitlali wouldn't even be wearing what looks like a skirt.
急がなくてもいいのよ
Or who else? Right, Mawika. I think the leather. I think the leather is sort of okay, but it wouldn't look like a onesie, like a leather onesie. It would look a lot different. Like it would probably be like leather pants, and then like a leather jacket.
掘り出して
But you wouldn't see her wearing it all the time, right? Like she would just have like a tank top on all most of the time, and then when she's in combat, she puts her jacket on or something.
治療法は見つああ族長様アントゥは俺のこの子の今のアントゥお前の勇気だが成果の部族間で恥ずかしながら成果の決分かっているの戦士ただの噂アントゥの病それでしょしかし今だって状況は長い間共通のああそうなることを願おうああ当たり前だこの兄に任せておけありがとうアントゥイマル待ち伏せだいくらなんでも保証として演舞を開催したのは竜の病気を治すためだろう治療におい今俺たちが手に入れた成果の結晶試合中会場の中のやっと南歩小玉のこの兄貴アントゥはおう帰ってきたのかいや噂映画の延期がついたらアントゥは行方不明になっていたと兄貴映画の他に選択肢がなかったんだルールを守成果の全部研究アントゥのために少し取っておく部族の未来と比べれば一匹の竜など取るになだがこれだアントゥはきっとナンポールどこへ行くアントゥ俺だ頼むから返事してくれアントゥ大丈夫かすまないその後アントゥに残された時間は少なかったしかしだがそんなある日これが欲しいなら何するんだこの野郎どういうわけかアントゥは成果の結晶を嫌っていたらしいそれを見るなりアントゥが言ってしまってから数年が経ち俺はやっと気づいたいつもでも罪悪感しかしその前にどうか未来の
罪悪感じゃあそうみたいね映画の皮肉よそういえばあそこにいるぞなんか
ああ頼むよ何百年俺はと
まさかだろ。
この子、
少しだけな仲間の
つまり私は逃げたって。そうね、どうにか。
先祖と竜はにざっくり言えばだから一。
願い。
そうだなアントゥ。お前はミレイとナイアンのためにここに。お前はかだが俺たちと一緒。
なるほど。ちょっともうほらそういうことか。
でもこの2日後アントゥに
悪くない芽が出たわ。
眠い。
よく眠れん。
そう。あれ？
いや、今朝起こそうとしたら
遅刻しちゃったか？いえ。どうしたの？急に改まっちゃって。
話せば。
血が流れるほどの各部族が
争いは常に存在するが、
そしてそのアントゥという小さなくくり、そのせい。
とはいえ誰もせい。
その通りだ。後半の試合。
一芝居。
そこへ俺ともちろん。
そういう後悔の。でも具体的にはどうや。昔他の国の本で英雄と、そしたら英雄が敵を倒せるように大人にとってはただの確かに小さい頃できたら二人とも全力で褒めてくれるんだよね。すごいわね。
まさにそういうことだ。さらにただ劇を仕上げるのには
5人必要なのよね。全部で5枠。あたし店に時々。
僕も参加する。
私も入れて。先ほどしと舞台の
マービカが。
よし。
なぜ
みんなから。
いいだろ
これで人数。
みんな。
私は
大根だからこれがよし。未来の秘密の
数百年の時を経て映画の皆。
はい。
よし。
よし、みんな揃っ。今回の戦場。
疲れるのがいい。奇襲もせ。
僕が煙幕で混乱を引き起こし、君たちが中に入って
最速です。
落ち着けって。まだ相手の陣形も分かっ。この辺りって岩だらけだよな。問題ない。さあコーチの登場だ。呼吸を整えよう。うわ、本当に勢いで色をぶっ壊したぞ。これで体はほぐれた。この先には進ませ。
なら手加減前の勇気を見せてみろ。
合図を待てよな。
僕が行く。自由になれ。周りを見張っててくれ。灼熱戦闘。
大丈夫。
俺の実力を見せてやる。まだ見せきれてない。
撤退するしか。よし、 疲れてない？手伝ってあげましょう。ばあちゃんが。
ねはっよっ。
私のごとく。
どうにかして食い止めないと。
お手並み拝見と行こうか。ついついにねよ。契約を吐かせ、さらにストか。
さあみんなに挨拶。
動け。
燃やし尽くせ。
次の達人だね。
よし
何かおかしいぞ。相手が。
それに
どうしよう。さっき攻め落とした拠点が流星の衆に奪い返された。しかも私たちの本拠地に兵を向かわせてるみたい。
ムアラニ。どうやら二手に分かれて。じゃあムアラニのとこには私が行く。この前うちの扉を壊された件についてまだすごく
ありがとうばあちゃん。絶対に勝つ。
まだ終わらないのか。一体向こうは何人いるんだ。
兵力を小規模ユニットに分散させて足止めすることでこっちの士気を下げる。見た感じ崖の向こうはかがり木の民の拠点みたいだな。
お、ついに決戦か。
崖は高い。飛ぶときは下を見ちゃダメだ。よっ。
やはり
なら手加減はしないよ。
周りを見張っててくれ。
合図を待てよな。
まだ終わってないぞ。
ロックオンしで。
勝負は決まったな。撤退しよう。
勝利の果実は美味しい。とも
やけにやる気だったの。もうそんなこと言われたらまるで私がすっごく怖い人みたい。あはん。
そうだな。
若いのこれが終わ
お疲れ。
ムワラに行ったら本当に容赦なかったんだから。次成果の十分よ。ここからは舞台劇の。イファ、これで足りるよね。
ああ、使い切れないくらいだ。
いいことだな。みな、さて
始める前に成果の結晶を持ってミレイとナイアンの前に置く。その後キーニチの合図とともに自然な流れ。そしたら
大丈夫。
よし。
やっぱり続けよ
演出チーム
任せてく。
そろそろ喧嘩の
う。お願い任せて5本。今日こそはガツンと言ってやらなきゃ。カチーナちゃんがこんな悪事を働くなんて。そうよ。その
喧嘩がと
それはそうだけど、今は喧嘩する理由が思いつかないの。もう喧嘩のな待って、もう昨日一緒に夜のピクニックをしてた時。ごめんなさい。でもちょっと待ってよ。ムアラニちゃん食べたりょ。
よし。
ムアラニ、うちの扉を壊した賠償そろそろ支払っても。今その話いつのこと。この前だよ。
これがこうなった以上、ここは私の力で。
マービか、うちが今までどんだけ我慢してたか分かってんの？どこから手に入れたんだか知らないけど、突然毎日そいつに乗ってスピード出しまくって、壊れるたびに修理させに来てる。あんた、うちが休みであの特製のサングラスもそうだし、炎に溶けない剣だってそう。一つ一つ言ってあげよっか。
白根お姉さん。
芝居じゃ。
まだ眠いぜ。おいキニチ。
とにかくこれからは休みの日が。
いや、思い出した。私が酔っ払ってる間に過去のツケをチャラにしようって魂胆だったわけ。そんな小細工でばあちゃんをごまかそうだ。
なんだな。全員まずはなんだよ。
ちょうどいい。
アハウが氷のバケツ。私が焼いたクッキーも全部食べちゃったでしょ。いつもでっかい声で喋るから。
俺からは
待て待て。
どういうことか。一体あと少し事前に
俺たちの出番。アントゥ救ってやる必要な。
いいぜお前たち
ルールをも
お前らを
アントゥ
そこまでだ。
人心を惑わすジャーク。俺たちはさあ兄弟。
オロル
了解。
運命の旅路は険しく、人心は高き壁をなす。だが我々は壁を越えて進む。争いが二度と起こらないことをね。
これは
魔法が
ブレインチップ。確かに。お酒にも合うの機会があれば。ストラリオ。あら、ストラリオ。
待てよ。
あれ、思い出せ。
さて、人生とはまさに登山の。
何それ。
お前らまで目を
アハウ。
邪悪な力は完全に消え去ったみたいだ。
よくやった。早く伝え。お疲れみんな。
だから
危うく
部族の子供。モアナニちゃん。
なんだ演技だったのかよ。つまんね。俺は帰ってんね。
じゃあな。
あとは
みんなこっちだ。イワンさん薬草がだから。
なあカクーク。みんなの 元気出すアントゥの魂仲間のもとありがとな。病気で来る医者として
よし、私にとってアビスというよって。
ちょうど昨日肉は
肉を
他のみんなでは。
火山ケーキいる？私が焼いたんだよ。おいしいの。いいよ。甘いケーキを食べると悩みも忘れちゃうよね。でも今回昔のオーベンを見て、私は私だから友達のみんなが具体的に何を。おいらいいアイディアがあるぜ。そうすればケーキを毎日を。ありがとう。そうだ、それならこれ以上仕方ないな。おいらたちで
ご先祖様よ。俺にも初めてこいつに会った時は俺が薬よせ医者として俺と各地を回るのはこいつ。もし幸いありがとうと言うべきはこっちだ。この世界で
急がなくてもいいのよ。
Hey, what's up, Mr. Murasaki? Long time? Yeah, it has been a long time. What's this game? Never seen it before? It's Genshin, bro. It's an event, though. It's an event, so yeah. And you still play Genshin, right? And if you do, okay, if you still play Genshin, oh shoot, oh we're good, we're good. Okay, if you still play Genshin, then you will definitely know that Genshin does a bunch of like mini game events and stuff. This is just one of them. Ah, darn it. I got found. Oh, what? I forgot to turn. I forgot to turn this thing. Well, I was wondering why those characters look similar to Genshin's mobs. Last time I played Genshin was 5.0. 5.0, bro. Wow, that was so long ago. Like, what, 5-6 months ago, maybe? It's been a while, huh? It's been a while. How have you been? How have you been, man? Yeah, we're in 5.5 now. So, in case you're wondering. If you remember, I got Milani and then Raiden Signature after 2 years of trying that patch. It's been so long. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good. Still just as usual. As usual. A little happy because like work's been going better than before. A little more tiring. A little more tiring, definitely. But hey, tiring means I'm using more energy to work more, and work more typically means more productive, right? And more productive usually means more income, of course. And thankfully, that is the case. More work, I see. Yeah, yeah. But this weather, man. This weather really could be better. But I'm afraid that I think it's still not like super obvious that it has been getting worse year over year. But I think at this point it's gotten kind of obvious that the difference between summer now and summer 4 years ago is pretty big. It's awful. I just feel miserable. It's so hot. It's so humid. I can't tell anymore. Oops. Do you mean more income from YouTube or real life job, business, profession? Yeah, from my work. It's less a job and more like I do like private stuff, like private tutoring. Yeah, I just have a bit more work now than before, so it's good. my god. Just completely whiffed. And I just died.
家に
I wonder if I can revive her. Okay. Well, let's use a better food then. Because I don't have a healer at all. Oh yeah, I do. I'm an idiot. Wow. Yeah. Hey. Okay. I mean, 4 years ago it was bad. This time I remember I had fun during summer 2018, 2019. Maybe even not even 19. Do you like Milani now? Last time you said you don't like her because Nuke doesn't feel like a Nuke vibe. Yeah, wow, dude, I can't believe it. You still remember. No. Like, look. See, this is a trial Milani, and in this event, you have no choice but to use the trial Milani. That's why I'm using her. So the last little bit, Hoyo seems to be encouraging, like encouraging people a little more than before, to use their new characters, whether you have them or not. Like for instance, right? Like here, they gave us a trial Milani, and they seem to be a little more heavy-handed than usual than before, when it comes to like getting players to use their new characters, and this is an example of it. On top of that, there's also like a giant buff that has something to do with the characters that they want us to use and try out. So even though they are trial characters, which generally don't have very good builds, it's still somewhat decent and even good in some cases because of the giant buff they give. My memory is sharp in almost everywhere except exams. Oh, it's... Huh. I think I know that feeling, huh? The feeling sounds very familiar. I'm all too familiar with the feeling. Come on. Okay. Oh, I missed. I would have played Genshin to be honest, but I don't know. I just couldn't feel like before. When I used to play Genshin during my 12th board exam up to 3 a.m. 12th board exam up to 3 a.m. I mean, I think I guess I know what you mean. Like even me, right? Like I'm not immune to burnout. I'm starting to feel like a little bit more like Genshin is less a game and more just something for me to do. Otherwise, I would just be completely bored. I mean, I guess technically that still does fit the description of a video game, right? A video game is meant to be entertainment, and we want to be entertained because to avoid getting bored, right? So it's but it feels a lot like nowadays. I'm just excited to get the stuff that I need to do in the game done, and just like I'm not excited to log out. I'm like right now I'm having fun like doing this, but and I think it's mostly my fault, right? Like the fact that I have 3 of my own accounts and I help take care of my friend's account is not definitely not doing me any favors. Oh, they just oh, I forgot. I was wondering, how did they all die immediately? Okay, I forgot to change the difficulty. Thankfully, I don't think I've reached the point of burnout just yet. Mostly because I don't force myself to play Genshin when I don't want to. I play Genshin every day. Like I still don't let my resin cap. I do my dailies. Right, but I don't force myself to play when there is nothing to do. So I think thankfully that's really helped out a lot in keeping me from getting burnt out. In case you're wondering, by the way, this is a new character. She's kind of funny. She's really silly. Like I don't have her and I don't plan on getting her, but I just love like the Sonic run. And her playstyle, while she is a little team restrictive, but because of how high her multipliers are, she's still good even in teams that aren't her best teams. I made a mistake there. Still live? Yep. I'm almost done though. Almost done. So yeah, Ali, you were right actually. You were right. If I cut back a little bit on the yapping and did a little bit more playing, I actually let me think. I think I started at 2:30. So if that was actually 2:30. So and I'm almost done. And it's not even 4. Well, it's almost 4. It's almost 4. So 1.5 hours, dude. That's actually the fastest I've done this event so far. So about 2 hours. I'll probably finish this by about a little bit before 4:30, which is actually pretty decent. I think I'll just do that too, so I won't get burnt out from MUWA at least. Because in 5.1 I was super frustrated. Really, what frustrated you a lot in 5.1? I know Varesa, Electro Gaming, be like, oh, you still keep up with Genshin, I guess. Keep Genshin news, but you just don't play it. I grinded so much in 5.0 for Xilonen, then I was like losing 9 50-50s in a row. 9 50-50s? When did the pink wish... Sorry, I'm sorry, Mr. Murasaki. The last couple of patches, I don't remember exactly when. They introduced... Hang on. Sorry. Breaks. Okay, burning. Alright, I got no choice. I'm gonna have to use a burning character then. Shoot. Okay, you and we could just find him. There you go. Okay. Ali, do you remember what the name of the thing is called? Something wish. Epitomized wish? No. Ah, shoot. So they essentially a couple of patches ago. I don't remember exactly when. I'm pretty sure it was a little bit after 5.1. So yeah, a little bit after you quit. It's basically a pity for 50-50s. For 50-50 losses. So now it is impossible to lose 4 50-50s in a row. Yeah, so losing your first 50-50, okay. Second 50-50, okay. Third 50-50 is actually pretty unlikely. It's still possible, but pretty unlikely. Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, the burning grass, and the burning, the burning grass, and the electro thing. Oh, my skill still isn't off cooldown. That's certainly taking his time. Radiance. Yeah, capturing radiance. That's it. That's what it's called. Did I? What? What the heck did I do? Did I accidentally hold left click a little bit longer than I should have? Makes me annoyed is Radiance didn't count as 50-50s. I lost before 5.0. Either this game is bricked, or my account's gacha is bricked, and after that I installed 9 50-50 each. and every one of them was hard pity except the one when I got when I started the game. Jeez, that sounds like your account was just unlucky, man. Radiance added in 5.0. 5.0? Really? That was 5.0? Makes me more annoyed as Radiance didn't count the 50-50s I lost before 5.0. Oh, so yeah, okay. So how many 50-50 losses were you at by 5.0? By the time 5.0 came around? I pity before. Oh, it was 0. I see. On the other hand, I was winning 50-50s in Wuwa a lot, so I quit Genshin. Then my friend got angry. Or me. What? Your friend got angry at you? Hey, what's up, Luap? How you doing, man? Oh, so by the time 5.0 came out, you were already at 9 losses. Okay, I thought you actually got a little bit into 5.0 and lost a few 50-50s in 5.0. Okay, so you were, man, that sucks. That's terrible. Yeah, how you doing, Luap? Lost my 10th 50-50 on Xilone's banner, and I was like, okay, I'm done. Man, boy. So, did you actually keep count of your wishes? Maybe because I wish so infrequently that it's really hard for me to keep track of like my 50-50 wins and losses. So I never really do that. Uh-oh. Okay, gonna have to wait a little bit here. I'm lagging? Yeah, okay, I am lagging. I can't switch. And the thing is circling up here. My ping thing. Oh boy. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. Turn this off. Okay, how about this? Will I be able to reconnect if I did this? Your friend got angry at you for playing Wuwa? My friend was annoying me. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's turn it back on. Oh dear. Okay, looks like there's a problem with this thing. Okay, gonna have to turn that off then. Annoying me a lot to play. I made a deal. Oh, what the heck? The timer's been going this whole time. That's okay. That sucks. Made a deal with someone. Traded my Genshin account with something in Wuwa. Told my friend I don't have my account anymore. Well, no way he's gonna be able to annoy you into playing Genshin again at that point. Okay. Oops. Oh darn it! It didn't switch. Okay. I forgot my ping's higher. I'm switching a little bit more slowly. It's because my favorite character in Wuwa got a skin, and I loved it so much. I made a deal with a person who usually makes deals, and he said he'll get the skin on my account and take my bricked account. Okay, so you didn't have to pay for it at all. Like, he just traded it for you. Sounds like a reasonable trade. Looking at those 10 50-50 losses was pissing me off a lot. Just couldn't resist that anymore. Someone keep bothering me to play again and again. He also told me that it needs dedication to continue the game. He's literally one of the people who wins their most of their 50-50s and gets a lot of earlies. He gives me lectures like that. It's one of those. I mean, I don't know what your friend is like, right? I don't know how close you two are, but like, I'm sorry, but he seems like the kind of person who like just very, very much loves the game. Probably has not experienced enough hard times in Genshin. And when I say hard times, I mean like exactly what you went through, right? Where just a dry streak, or they have experienced it, but they don't mind it as much as you do, because like they're a lot more casual than most other players out there. And essentially, either that or they're just a fanboy. They're just a fanboy, a lonely fanboy who doesn't want to lose the only friend that they have that actually plays Genshin. Give my account to my brother just in case I might come back. Hey, isn't that convenient? Someone's keeping your account active for you while you're not playing. Hmm. It's a weird build. Did I forget to change something back? I think I forgot to change something back. Maybe a feather? No. What am I missing here? Has this always been my official build here? I don't think so. Pretty sure I don't have any other Electro Goblets here. On 4 Gilded. Oh! No. Huh. I don't remember my official build being like this on this account. Whatever. That'll work. Kind of true. He stopped talking to me. Yeah, he's probably one of those like lonely fanboys. He's just scared to lose the one and only friend they had that actually played the same game as they did. I could play Genshin anytime I want. Anytime I want, as my other friends won't mind if I play on their account anytime. So, oh, nice, nice. I don't want my bad luck to transfer onto their account. Can't afford to play 2 more gacha games because I can't resist and 100% will spend on. Oh man, hey, must be nice to actually have money to spend on video games. Sorry, man. Nothing. Oh my god, I hit a tree branch. And I don't have a healer, so. Well, thankfully, Chaska is always going to be up in the air. What the heck? Who gave me an air current? Oh. So there's enemies somewhere that I have to be fighting. Oops. Okay, there. All right. Oh, what the? What happened? Why? Why did I suddenly get off of the thing, the flying gun? Okay, yeah. Keep this up, and I'm gonna run out of phlogiston here in a second. Oops.
風が立つぜ。ロックオン。今だ。
Oh wow, I'm finally almost done. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, this was the melt one. Okay. Wow, Luap. You're planning to visit the Philippines when you could save up? Any destinations you got in mind? There's something attacking with him. Not at the moment. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, well, you mentioned up there that you're planning to, if you could save up. You wanted to save up so that you could visit the Philippines. Wow, this is probably my fastest run so far of this event. Also my last run of this event, thank goodness, but 2 hours. My first run was no, the first run that I actually paid attention to how long it took was which was my second run. Was about 2 hours and 45 minutes, somewhere around that area. Closer to 3 hours, really. My next run that I actually paid attention to was about 2.5 hours, and this time 2 hours. Oops. And we're good. Wow. Oh boy, that's a thorn off my side. It's a thorn off my side. One less thing to worry about. I'm curious, how did I get Auroron on this account? In fact, I got... This was C2 Auroron. Yeah, I saw that right, I think. C2 Auroron? Yeah, wow, okay, how did I get 2 copies of Auroron, but I had none on my first and third accounts? Maybe if I spend less while in the Philippines, which is impossible, I might visit neighboring countries maybe. Okay. Well, best of luck to you, man. Anyway, I gotta be somewhere, so yeah, I gotta go get ready. So that's gonna be it for me for today. So for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts or making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links in the description on all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, everyone. Take care. Bye. Oh, hey, sup, Panda Games. I don't know how long you've been lurking in there, man, but if you just came, then I'm sorry. You came right as the stream was ending. Anyway, bye, everyone. Take care.